Hello, people who are joining. Welcome to a Friday night live stream. I'm having some issues, technical issues, especially with the Seestar. I had to put it on some snow. I think it's digging down a little bit, so it's probably not. The horizontal calibration probably went off a little bit. But on the left-hand side, I have my Askar 120 Apo. Just looking at M81 and M82. These look okay. I had some guiding issues earlier. Seems to be resolved now as we go later into the night. Hey, Toygar. But yeah, it's guiding issues is interesting. It's much better than it was when I first started. It was like 1.1 arcsec and RMS, which isn't too bad, but hey, City Astro Vlog. Cool, awesome. Which city are you in? Sorry if you told me that in the past, and I don't remember. If I keep muting, it's because I'm having some homemade brownies. Oh, cool. I'm originally from New York City, and my sister and her husband lives in Jersey. I go probably like once a year, maybe less now actually. Hey Wolfie, I am in Bortle 8, borderline Bortle 9, right outside of Boston. Probably like Bortle 50 today with the moon. It's right up ahead. Oh, cool, Toygar. Do you have an estimated delivery date? Cool, hopefully soon. Awesome. Are you gonna try for the lunar eclipse if it's clear? Yeah, my HFR is getting much better than when I started tonight. It was like 242, 255, and then now it's 236, which is more normal. Hey, Clint Bond. Awesome. 2 people getting their S30 Pro soon. You just got the SV535 with the SV605cc on an EQ AL55i. That's cool. It's going to be a really nice, small, and portable setup. What are you using to control everything? Mini PC or ASI Air or something else? I guess the ASI Air won't work with the 605cc, huh? Whoa. Guiding with the FMA 135. Cool. What's the... Isn't the FMA 135 so similar to the SV 535? I have to look it up. I don't know the specs by heart. Cool. Yeah, I hope you get yours soon too, Clint. I think they have a shipping center in California and one in New Jersey. So I wonder if Toygar's getting his from Jersey. SV535 is 105 millimeters, and the FMA is 135. I guess that makes it FMA 135. Cool. It's so close together. Yeah. Cool. You should get yourself another SV605cc and do dual imaging and get another guide scope. I forget what the load limit of the AL55 is. I think it's like 21 pounds, right? So it should be okay. Yeah, and if you want a guide on how to use double telescopes, I actually have one coming out. I didn't publish this yet to the public, but I think in a week or two it'll be out to the public. I released that one early for other people. My S30 Pro is having some issues with keeping frames. I think this is I think it's because I put the S30 Pro on some snow. The weight could be making it off balance or off level over time. So I think it's okay for now. I don't have that long anyway on this. And this is a live stack of dual narrowband. I'll be combining this with 4 hours of data from the other night. I'm trying to get to like 10 hours of dual narrowband with this. Cool DSLR with the Star Adventure 2. I used to use a DSLR with my AZ GTI, which is very similar to the Star Adventure. Oh, cool. I know Toiler just went to switch devices, but he also has the FMA 135. Can you combine exposures from multiple nights and sessions solely in the Seestar app? Yeah, I think so. I think you have to go to the Deep Sky Stack, and then you can add images. I can't do it now because I'm capturing, but you can add images and let the Seestar app stack for you. So yeah, you can definitely do that. I think the only caveat is that the Seestar or the images have to exist in the Seestar. And then outside of the Seestar, you can do it in Cyril pretty easily. It's even easier if you use one of my scripts. Nice. Yeah, I almost got the FMA 135 as a fancy guide scope in December because it was on sale for $200. But then I changed my mind because I got the Askar 120 Apo and I was getting a SAL 33, so I needed to. $200 is a good amount of savings for me. But now they have the 50p, which looks interesting too. Oh man, Bortle 3. I'm jealous. I'm like Bortle 40. Bortle 8 on a non-moon night. But moon's out tonight. Yeah, I think my Seestar is having some. Oh yeah. It's having a lot of issues. It's about a 33% rejection rate. Hey Jim, welcome. I'm constantly going on mute because I'm eating brownies and I don't want to make you guys listen to me chew. Right, the Seestar is having some issues, so I'm actually, I don't know, it's not enhancing anymore. You can see that it's not grabbing it, but I can still control it, which is interesting. I can try stopping it and then restarting it. See if I can get it to skip horizontal calibration. That works. Continue. Oh, cool. Bob Fest. Cool. I just looked it up. Wait, maybe it's not the same thing. There's a bunch of Bop Fests. Which Bop Fest are you going to? I think I'll just switch this to the Orion Nebula. This is having issues. Let me get some more data there. Switch. Oh, nice. That sounds fun. I found the website for it. Super cool. Hey, it's sponsored by Harbor Freight. I love Harbor Freight. Oh, I think I saw you talk about this, right, with Mr. Kuggle. He said Pronvera was going to be there. Cool. Wish I could join you. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, Otto. Good evening. I hope he does go to Bobfest. That'd be really cool. You totally should. Do they take remote entries? Because they've got a Discord full of people. Or not just remote entries, remote votes. Cool. I hope you win. Keep us posted. Look at that. I hit the... Man, I placed my Seestar all wrong tonight. Orion is right over there. It's okay. I guess I will go back to Horsehead. I should have like another... maybe half an hour on that. 45 minutes. If it can do its thing. Hey, Elzar. Two people here have said that they got their shipped or tracking number today, so there's hope. hopefully you get yours soon. Sounds good, Jim. I wish I could continue a live stack from before. Because now I have to wait like another 10 minutes before something shows up here. Oh, how recent? Because I think February 14th. Yeah, I think a lot of people. I don't know if Toygar. When did you order yours? I think it was a while ago, right? And same question for Clint. When did you order your S30 Pro? Ah, cool. So it was like almost 8 weeks before you got your tracking email. So, Elzar, you might have to wait until April. Hopefully not. I think ZWO underestimated the amount of interest people would have in the S30 Pro. Oh yeah, that would be fun. I forget the name of it. Yeah, that's true. I guess we can cut down 8 weeks to like 6 weeks or 5.5 weeks. Yeah, I hope so. I know they're gonna start planning for NEEF soon. I wonder what they're gonna reveal this year. Last year they revealed the S30 Pro, so they haven't told me anything, but I'm guessing it could be the S50 Pro. I don't know, but I'll be there, and I'll share pictures. Is it better to order from ZW or direct through a distributor? I don't know. I get mine directly from ZWO, and they're usually okay. But I don't think you'll go wrong getting it from like B&H or Agena or High Point Scientific. They're all good. I've gotten stuff from all four. You heard about the S70 coming out soon? Yeah, I think it's still a rumor. The only reason I say S50 Pro is because the S50 Pro is already in the code in the app, so you can actually see it listed as a telescope, supported telescope. The S70 isn't there yet, so I don't know. We'll see. If they reveal the S70, I think that's gonna sell so well. Oh, cool. December 31st and February 9th isn't bad. Yeah, the drop rate is much better after moving away and coming back and doing horizontal calibration again. Yeah, I think horizontal calibration was off last time. Oh, what do I see here? Yeah, I think the S70 is going to be a huge upgrade, and it'll be worth getting along with the S30 Pro just because of the field of view. Oh man, I'm hitting something in the sky, but I don't know what. I wish I could use both cameras at the same time so I could take a look. I guess I could go outside and take a look, but hey Russ. February 15th. That's really close. I hope we get yours soon. Yeah, I think I think Toygar is right. Now that they're off vacation, they'll start sending these out faster. So hopefully soon. Yeah, it might be a top of a building, Jim. Yeah, just so I don't lose this, I might actually run outside and check where it is. Oh, nice, Russ. Are you in our Discord? If you are not, I'll put an invite link in the description. So join, or not in the description, in the chat. Lots of people there. Everyone's helpful. We would love to have you. Great way to soak up information. All right. I'm just going to step outside really quickly and see what building it's hitting so that I don't have to restart this stack. BRB. Yep, confirmed this is the corner of my garage. So it's moving away, so I don't have to worry about it. And the moon is so bright outside. It's insane. I don't know, love having you there, Elzar. No. Clouds are the worst. I don't think I'm gonna have clouds anymore. I think I had some high clouds earlier. My guiding was terrible when I started. It's much better now. Here, this thing here is the I don't know if you can see it in the stream, but this is the cigar galaxy here. This little smudge in appearing in a 2-second exposure from a guide scope. I'm gonna turn off autofocus. Oh no, it's after 7%. That's great. Cool. Yeah, my HFR is so much better now, 2.14. The core of M82 is looking really good. Imaging M106, nice. That's on my list. I'm trying to get to like 20 hours of this region here. It'll be my first 20-hour project in a while, but M106 is on my list. Yeah, the moon is super bright. Oh no, Jim. Are you? Well, you're gonna be. Are you gonna be able to set up tomorrow, even though you're gonna be at Bobfest? Or is there like a viewing event at Bobfest? That'd be cool, right? Because they do that at like Stellafane and stuff. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I did narrowband Toygar. So this is dual narrowband. The moon is just. I knew it was going to be overpowering. So. Cool, 25 hours on M81, M82. That's great. Yeah, I did 20. I think I did 24 hours on this, like 5-6 years ago. But I did it from Portal 8 without a dual narrowband filter and with an unmodded DSLR. So you can picture just how well the H alpha came out. It was very non-existent. And that was with an Acromat. It was with my Orion 100mm f6 Acromat. I still have that telescope. It's a great telescope. Great for visual. Oh, that's right. I forgot about your observatory. But you still have to manually do it, right? I just meant, like, are you going to be able to... since you're going to Bobfest, is it still an observing night for you? Or... Hey, David. Welcome. Oh, yeah. With the 71F, is going to look really nice. I actually started shooting this with the 71F last winter, and then I got the 91F. So I planned on reshooting this area with the 91F, but then I decided to get the 120 Apo. So this is a really nice frame, I think. My thing is having issues stacking again. Not great. Bob Fessenden at 4. It's an hour drive from home. Yeah, that's not bad at all. That's cool. Not bad at all. My thing is having issues. This could also be having issues because the moon is like moon is going down the barrel of this telescope. So if I get one more ignored, I might let go of the Horsehead and then let's point it to the moon. Reducer for the Askar. Okay, that's stacked. All right, the Seestar is struggling again. I think I'm gonna give up, and then gonna point this to the moon, see what we can see. I'll let this go one more. Okay. Alrighty. Not updating firmware. Let's go to the moon. I see the moon in the wide field. You're going the wrong way. Hey Ricky, is that the S30 Pro on the right? Yeah, it's the S30 Pro. It is doing a loop-de-loop. I really like my reducer for the Askar 71F. I have it on my desk right now. But I think I said it in the last live stream. I really like the native focal length of the Askar 71F, so I haven't used it in a while. But it's really nice. A great option to have, especially if you're traveling and you want both like a 490 millimeter and like a 368 millimeter, I think is what it turns into. Hello, Moon. It is not in equatorial mode. This is in Alt-Az mode. It's the moon in the center. I mean, it's in the center here. But not here. Huh. Don't know what's happening here. But let me go back out. Let's go back. There it is. Through the branches. How long do I usually go without having to offload images? Let's see. You can go a while. So it's 128 gigs of space. How much space does it have now? Hold on. Let me exit. I'll come back, Moon. I have 24 gigs free out of 128. And if we look at all my stuff, I have quite a bit of data here, but you can do the calculations. So let me just tell you what each image size is, and then you can go from there. So let's see. So each fit file is 15.8 megabytes. So let's say 16, and then the two JPEGs are 3.5 megs. So let's round up to 20 megs per frame. So 20 megs per frame. Let's see. Let's bring out the calculator. I think about 6,000 frames, if my math is right. You can save about 6,000 frames onto this. Does that sound right? I might have to redo my math later. It's a Friday night. My math brain is not working. You have the possibility of 3 nights. You might shoot in lower light area. Yeah, I think go for it. I think you'll be okay for 3 nights. One thing I started doing is I started shooting in shooting 20 seconds, and that will help you reduce space or reduce the amount of space you need. And with a good horizontal calibration, the S30 Pro does really well with 20 seconds in Alt-Az, and in equatorial mode I did 60 seconds easily. Yeah, 25%. I think that sounds right. I'll link to my video on the reducer. I did the math in there. I don't remember what it is. No, I haven't tried out the Milky Way mode yet. No Milky Way from my backyard, unfortunately. And I haven't had the chance to travel anywhere because as soon as I got it, it's just been one snowstorm after another. Actually, why don't I show people my backyard? I can show you exactly what I've been dealing with, but I'm hoping April I'm going to get to go somewhere with this. And in May is probably going to be a good time to take it out for a spin on Milky Way mode. Okay, so this is the massive tree in my backyard. It's really annoying. And it's worse in the summertime when it has leaves. Hey Galileo, you got a really nice mosaic of bodes in Cigar Galaxy with my serial plugin. Oh cool, awesome. What telescope? Those are my neighbors' houses. It's like behind my house. That house right there in the center has some of the brightest spotlights you'll see here and like here. So whenever a raccoon or a bunny goes in there, they light up right onto my telescope's face. But luckily it's on a timer, so it shuts off in like, I think 30 seconds or 60 seconds. This is the northeast. Ooh, look, hey, look, Big Dipper. Can you see it? Can you spot it? Yeah, there you go, the Big Dipper right here. So I can see everything here. So like galaxy season is pretty good for me in this area. Ooh, airplane. Look at that high airplane. I wonder if it'll cut through my my image there. And then this is my house. We're only on the first floor here. That's a planter. And then house. I have no view there. And neighbor's house again, and we're back. And I'll show you what my yard looks like now. It's about 3 feet of snow. Whoa. That scared me. I thought that was somebody sitting there, but it's just a pile of snow. I'll leave it here for a few minutes. For anyone joining into the Zoom or the into the stream. While I catch up on the chat. Oh, it's gonna be upper 60s there. Wow, I'm jealous. We need some 60-degree weather here. You pre-ordered the TH10 fluid head tripod, cool, and the TC20, nice. I've been using my Skywatcher wedge, which has been great. Hey Nebula V, welcome. 67 high tomorrow and then snow Sunday night. That sounds right. I think it's gonna be pretty warm tomorrow here too, but like 40, not 67. Yeah, that's a lot of snow. Okay, I can move away from the guy. And then, yeah, it's like... This is about like 3 feet tall. I wonder if... I don't know if I'll be able to see that, but... Yeah, you can kind of see this. It's like it's about like 3 feet tall, give or take. Oh, hey, the thing adjusted. But yeah, it's like it's actually shrinking down now. Actually, now that I think about it, like if you compare it to the chair here, and the wind from the last snowstorm also helped quite a bit. I'm doing good, Nebula. How you doing? And there is my Askar 120. Hello. It is so bright. Oh yeah, hey. I guess that was so. I guess it lit up because of my neighbor's floodlights. But yeah, hello. So that's my SAL33, my Askar 120 Apo, and my ASI 2600 MC Pro. And right here, I have a little camera looking at it. I should probably bring my monitor in though. Yeah, 12 inches in 24 hours. Yeah, sounds right. Like here as well, and maybe a little bit more. Was it the February one? No, I think we also had one in January that gave us almost 30 inches of snow in a day and a half. That was insane. I'm gonna go back to the dude sitting on the chair. Hopefully it's just snow and not an actual person under the snow. Dun dun. Oh, cool. Orion and Horsehead nebula in the same shot. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Or what telescope are you using? Hold on. I gotta send the live stream link to my wife and be like, hey, somebody's sitting in the backyard. Can you take a look? 1 second. Oh, cool. S30, yeah. Nice. Does that fit? Oh, are you doing a mosaic? Why is my phone not working? I'll take a picture of this. Hey, Ari Astro, what kind of tilt head do I use? If that question's for me, right now I'm not using a tilt head. It's just on my tripod. But when I'm doing equatorial mode, it's usually the Skywatcher wedge. If you haven't seen my video on the S30 Pro, I go over it there, so I'll link to that in the description, in the chat. Not the description, in the chat, so you can take a look. And I go over the wedge in there. Cool. Mosaics are fun. Alright, I just sent a link to my wife saying somebody's sitting in the backyard. As soon as she sees it, I'll point it back to the moon. All right, she saw it. I'm gonna switch it back to the moon. All right. She had a response, then I'm not gonna repeat here. Well, actually, while I'm waiting for this moon to get out of the branch there. Let me show you Sky Atlas and show you S30 Pro's field of view without doing a mosaic of Horsehead and where is you? And Orion Nebula, because look at that. Almost. You can almost fit Horsehead and Orion in a single view. The Askar didn't take as long to get there. But like, this is really cool. And like I think like 1.1x will get you there. And this is on in Alt-Az mode. I think it's better in EQ mode. You can do it without doing a mosaic. Kind of incredible. Yeah, the field of view. Crazy. Anyways. Hey, look, it's a quarter moon. Am I gonna get up early for the eclipse? Yeah, if it's clear, I'm planning on it. I already have a location scattered out. It's near me, which won't kill me. But I haven't checked the snow situation there. And I know I won't be able to see totality, but I think just for my collection, I just want to take one picture of the lunar eclipse in any phase, just to say I took a picture of the lunar eclipse. Oh, hey, maybe we can look at Jupiter. So, yeah, like here, this is Jupiter. Is that Jupiter? Now I'm doubting myself, because I think that's Castor and Pollux. I'm pretty sure one of the triangles is Jupiter. So we can look and see what it looks like. It'll be through the branches, but still, is it possible to take? I mean, we'll try. It's not great. The resolution isn't there. The focal length isn't there. But on a good night, you may be able to see some of the atmospheric bands on Jupiter. Uh-oh. But yeah, it's not great. And I do have another video where I do show you a picture of Jupiter through the S30. If you want to look at that, I'll link to that in the description too. Yeah, so that link is the video where I go over what Jupiter looks like through a bunch of telescopes, and I use the S30 Pro, or the S30 as kind of like a baseline. Let's go to Jupiter. Oh, look, I was right. That little the star at the bottom of the triangle was Jupiter. I probably have maybe 15 minutes before it hits the top of my house. But hey, look at that. We got Jupiter and some Galilean moons. It's not too bad. Let's zoom in a bunch. This is still a digital zoom. Here we can see exactly where we're looking. Yep. That was Jupiter, alright. Okay, I'll do a 4x zoom. Again, it's a digital zoom. And then... oh, it looks so strange. Okay, and then I'm just going to take a picture. And then I'll adjust some of the exposure settings. Manual. Let's see if I can bring the gain down. See if we can get any detail of Jupiter. Interesting. Yeah, it's just the resolution is not there. It would have been better if it was near opposition when Jupiter was closer to Earth. That may have helped. It'll also probably help if it's not through some branches, although it does look okay. Left, right, Callisto, Jupiter, Europa, and Ganymede. Thank you for looking that up. But yeah, Jupiter doesn't look great through this thing. The branches don't help. Io's tucked right up against the left side of the planet. Ooh, that's cool. Let me pull up Stellarium and show folks. There it is. Oh yeah, look at that. Ooh, that's so cool. Damn. This would have been a is it a transit night? It is. If I didn't have a yard full of snow, look at that. See a shadow transit of Io in a couple hours, in an hour. That's so cool. We need like the S150 in order to see something like this. But it'll be like this. But even then, like, you know, you should be able to see a sharp shadow on Jupiter. Super cool. Yes, of course it's cloudy there, yeah. I think I missed the last two shadow transits because it was cloudy. But super cool. Yeah, awesome. There you go, Jupiter. Io, right here. Can't see it. That's where my mouse is. Remember looking at Jupiter first time with your Power Seeker 127 EQ. That's awesome. Yeah, it was I think the first time I saw Jupiter was probably around like 2003, 2004 at a local community college astronomy night. I saw Jupiter, Saturn, and Mars on the same night, and my mind was blown. And I got my first telescope in 2005 because of that event. Checking to see when Meridian flip is. It's in about an hour. And then I don't like Meridian flips, so what I usually do is I will point to some other object, like M51, and get data on that. So I'm currently at 15 exposures. That's not a lot. Yeah, I wish I could do better with Jupiter too. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, it's just the physics thing. Yeah, you can stack. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I just need like, well, tonight's seeing from my location is really bad. So even if I do my best, I'm not gonna be able to get anything decent. Okay, maybe we can see some atmospheric bands here. Am I imagining it? I think we are, like, one here, one here. You just finished your building your 10-inch job. Ooh, that's awesome. During the Shoemaker Levy 9 head Jupiter. That's awesome. Yeah, I've seen so many documentaries about that. It's super cool. Was I three? I was probably three. I mean, I don't remember Shoemaker Levy 9, live. I remember reading about it and seeing documentaries about it when I was older. Yeah, I was 5. Gave away my age. I was older than you thought. Alright, I'm gonna stop spending time on Jupiter because it looks like. Yeah, maybe. Do I wait for it to come out of the branches here? Maybe we can get a nicer view when it's like here. Okay, I'll give it a few more minutes. But yeah, like it's just tiny. Oh, cool. Time flies. I don't remember the 90s, but I miss the 90s. Just gonna leave Jupiter there. It looks like I was in front of the planet. It's super cool. That's cool. That's a nice memory. Yeah, my parents were never into any kind of astronomy. That would have been amazing to experience. Yeah, I think if you witness an event like that, you should be able to say whatever you want. Today's the day the kid grows up. That's really cool. Yeah, when I was younger, I used to look up at the stars, but no one around me was like into astronomy at all. It's, I almost wasn't into astronomy until that community college event. I guess I have 28 frames, 27 frames of M82, not too bad. And I can get more after the Meridian flip. Cool. Have fun tomorrow, Jim. Talk to you soon. Well, I want to start a vote on which galaxy to look at in narrowband next. M51 or M101. I could use more data on M51, but I can start M101 tonight. Alrighty, I'll let that poll go for like a good half hour. You got 4 hours on M51. Yeah, M51 has some narrowband, not a lot, not like M82, but it does have some, so let's look at it. So I'm hoping to get, woof, I'm hoping to, it has like, you can see like these little spots here. These are all nebulae within M81, or sorry, M51, so you can make those pop quite a bit by adding some narrowband to it. I wonder what it looks like in hips. That doesn't look good at all. But yeah, that's basically what I'm trying to do. Jupiter looks like a hexagon, right? Or an octagon, actually. That's interesting. Let's see, it's out of the branches, and I'll see if I can get some detail out. Woof. Yeah, I think I can see. Yeah, if you look closely, you can see the bands of Jupiter. It matches what we see in Stellarium. Yeah, the atmosphere is turbulent. You can see just how much is moving. So I don't think even if I use superpowers to stack this, I'm going to be able to get anything good. You need a really crispy, clear night. Closer to opposition will definitely help. But looking at this, like actually, if I zoom out like this, it actually does look like we can see the bands of Jupiter. So there you go. Like if you're wondering if S30 can do Jupiter, this is as good as I'm going to get tonight. And on a better night, you could get in even better views. But I'll take a quick picture. And then I'll switch it back to the moon before we lose that too. And my 120 Apo setup is doing a autofocus because I guess the HFR threshold got met. Yeah, it went from 2.14 to 2.32, so that was 8% over the 7% limit that I set. So cool. So we'll see what my HFR is next. Can you see Orion from your yard? Ooh, hey, look at that. Yeah, kinda. It was just there, so it's gone now. It's behind my neighbor's house, but I can see Orion for like 20 minutes. I can see Horsehead Nebula for like 30 minutes. Not long, which sucks. So I don't actually have a lot of good images of any of the Orion Nebula region, but I need to travel somewhere so that I can do like a whole mosaic of that area. But tonight I started imaging the Orion Nebula. Didn't get anywhere. And if you haven't watched my video on the S30 Pro, I have examples of the Orion Nebula there in both Alt-Az and EQ mode. The moon looks really nice though. Maybe a wee bit out of focus, but it's okay. Oh, cool. My neighbors have a hot tub. That's close to a pool that we have. Oh, cool. Hattiesburg. I feel like I know somebody from Hattiesburg. I'm trying to think who. I'm blanking. Could be one of my wife's friends. Yeah, that's summertime. I can't see anything, which sucks. But in the summertime, nebula season, Cygnus and Cassiopeia and a bunch of other regions over there are visible to the north and northeast. So I'm usually happy and consumed in that region, so I'm okay there. Yeah, I'll just pull up my stellarium and show you what I mean. So in the summertime, like let's say, yeah, let's say end of June. Yeah, like I can see all of these. So the Milky Way, this part of the Milky Way is visible for me. Yeah, we got Cygnus there, Cepheus, Cassiopeia, Draco over there. Lots of good options for me in the wintertime, in the summertime. So, but yeah, I do miss out on like all of the Milky Way here, Sagittarius and stuff. But what you gonna do? At least I can see something. When I lived in New York City, I couldn't see anything. Yeah, I wanna spend like a lot of time on Cygnus at some point, do like a giant mosaic. But I don't get enough clear skies, and there's not a lot of darkness in the wintertime, in the summertime. Yeah, no darkness, spring, rain, winter, cloudy fall. Yeah, yeah, heavy wind. Yeah, all enemies of the astrophotographer. But hey, at least I don't have to bundle up. Oh wait, don't forget mosquitoes. I always forget about mosquitoes when it's cold outside, but those things are so annoying. And having to spray bug spray everywhere, and then you get sticky. Ugh. I need it to be like 55 degrees Fahrenheit all the time. I'll be happy. Oh yeah, trading mosquitoes for floodlights. I don't know. At least with mosquitoes, I can bug spray most of them. With floodlights, are there floodlight sprays? Is that like spray paint? Go spray paint them black. I'm looking at the poll. Wow, the Pinwheel Galaxy is only winning by 1 vote. That's interesting. 15 votes in, 53% with the Pinwheel. I'm going to get that ready. I'm going to switch this to fits. You're the tiebreaker. Oh, it's 50-50 now. Uh-oh. 16 votes, 8 and 8. Alrighty. I mean, I'll get it ready. I'll get M101 ready. And I want to switch it over in like 10 minutes probably. And I'll switch my Seestar to looking at the Askar 120 so you can see what it looks like as it slews. But yeah, M101 is such a nice field of view. I do like lose out on all these other galaxies, but whatever. Center there. Pinwheel spinning around. Look at my pinwheel and see what I found. All right, that, I mean, how can I not pick the pinwheel now? $17 votes. Wait, who's winning? Why isn't my thing? Hey, look, pinwheel is winning again. Woohoo! All right, I'll let the poll keep going, but I think we'll just say the pinwheel won. So okay, so my sequencer is set. It'll slew. It'll start guiding. It'll send me messages on Discord. Hey, Caps Lock. Yeah, S30 Pro. When did you order yours? There's been a lot of talk about S30 Pro. I think at least two people in the audience today have gotten their tracking email. January, cool. Yeah, I think both people who ordered it got their tracking number, ordered it in early January. Super cool. $20. So I want to say at 22 it'll switch over. Okay, so we got 2 more frames. Okay, cool. And then it'll switch over to M101, and then we'll see it switch. And I'll try and remember to switch the view of the Seestar so you can see it slew. Cool, your first telescope in a long, long time. Does that mean you have another one? Oh, cool. Well, welcome back to the hobby. I don't know if you're already in the Discord, but I'll put the invite link there again for folks. Everyone is welcome. It's a big, friendly group of people. Nice. Yeah, it was the two of you, and there was Toygar who ordered it, who got his earlier, and I think it was, trying to remember. Oh, I can't scroll up all the way. Someone else besides Toygar who got their tracking email today. So, super exciting. Oh boy. Uh-oh. I'm getting some HFR issues here. Managed to discard a bunch of these. Uh-oh. That's the trailing. Okay. 12 days of class. 12 days isn't that bad. Plan your vacation around that. It's not my guiding. Okay, 237. Yeah, so something happened here. Gave me some really bad stars for 15 minutes. Okay. Well, one more exposure and then it's going to go to M101. 20 votes, and M101 has won with 55% of the vote. So I'm going to end the poll. So thanks to everyone who voted. That was great. But this looks really good though. Looking forward to stacking this, even though I have some serious vignetting with the SV220 filter. Looking forward to processing these. My guiding is still pretty good, 0.63. No complaints. Just playing with the exposure of the wide field camera. Look at that, just out of focus. Alright, we've got 2 minutes left, so I'm going to point the Seestar to my Askar 121F so you can see. We'll also check on the body that's in my backyard. There it is. There's that snow person sitting there. Still there. Leave it here for 10 seconds for anyone new joining, wondering what the hell is in my backyard. Put a magic hat. I should, right? I don't know. I feel like he's not gonna be as nice as Frosty. It looks mean. Look how lit my backyard is, you know, especially with the snow and then all of the sunlight. Hey, Blue Pass. One thing I like about the Seestar is that I can click on somewhere and then tell it to go to, and it'll go to. Okay, so it's pointing straight up. And in about 10 seconds, it will start moving and it'll point to M101. So we'll see it move here. Let's see how that works. There we go. Look at that. Use one telescope to monitor another. Oh, hopefully it's not getting blocked by my neighbor's house over there. I didn't even check for elevation or height of the thing. It's a big bazooka tube scope, yeah. Alright, this looks okay. Pretty good. Less than an arc minute of error. It's that whole thing is about 11 kilograms or about 23 pounds. Everything over that's on the mount. So like the telescope, the guide scope, the camera, filter, or the focuser, etc. They're about 23 pounds / 11 kilograms. So it's kind of heavy, but not too bad. Okay, there we go. Now it's auto-focusing. So we'll see what M101 looks like. This also means that I'm going to have to shoot M101 in broadband later, which I have no problem doing, but it'll probably be like 2 weeks because I don't want to do broadband while the moon is out. All right, I'll point the S30 back to the moon while we still have it, because we're going to lose it soon, and then I'll switch it to M101 also. forget who was asking me, but looks like SV Boney is having a 9th anniversary sale in March. I know someone was waiting for their next sale, so that should be interesting. March 1st to March 31st. Coolio. And in about 10 minutes, I'm going to switch the S30 Pro to looking at M101 as well. And then I have to step away for like 10 minutes after that. So everyone will moderate themselves here. Actually, I'll start a poll too. Maybe maybe you guys want S30 Pro to look at something else. Here's a single image of M101. Unlike M81 and M82, this one is barely visible. But, we're just going for the hydrogen alpha here. You can see the H alpha and the arm. You can kind of make this out, which is still pretty cool. And I am live stacking, so we will see, once we get a couple more exposures, we'll start seeing it pop up here a little bit more prominently. Let's see, my HFR is really good. So is my guiding is, it's okay. Alright, this vote is exciting too. It's only 6 votes, but it's 50-50. I did notice that my Seestar is having issues maybe charging. It's like turning on and off. I wonder if it's the cold. Yeah, I can see. Huh. Nothing happens when I click on it. Alright, looks like the Whirlpool Galaxy won with 57% of the vote, so I'm gonna point my thing to that before I take a quick break. And this just added a second image. Doesn't look like much, but I think we need like at least an hour's worth of data to see anything. But yeah, we can kind of see some stuff coming out, so I'm excited to see what this looks like. Stargazing, M51, right? That's what one? M51 1. So I'm going to end that poll. Thank you, everybody. Go gaze. And while that's working, I'm going to put another fun poll up while I also go away. Hey John, what's the screen on the left showing? This is Nina. This is my Askar 120 Apo refractor looking at the Whirlpool Galaxy. Sorry, the Pinwheel Galaxy, which looks like this in dual narrowband. So I'm going after the hydrogen alpha in that galaxy. Where'd it go? Here, yes, yeah, so this is a live stag. This is just 10 minutes of data. But once we start getting to like 30-40 minutes, it'll start looking good. If you look at M81 and M82, so I imaged this for about 2.5 hours earlier. So this is 29 frames of 5 minutes stacked. It just looks really, really nice here. So I'm trying to get something like this, but for M101. You can kind of see it popping up. I'm excited to see what this will bring. And then I need to image this galaxy in a couple of weeks in broadband if I get clear skies after when the moon is smaller. There we go, that's M101. Looks so tiny. I'm sorry, M51, so tiny. And in these S30 Pro. These are 20-second exposures, by the way. And one of my favorite things about the app now is that we can do a dynamic background extraction, so that things look a little bit more even. There we go. Hey, Lubo in China, welcome. Must be morning for you. Well, I guess it depends on where you are. What time is it for you? It is 11:09 p.m. for me, aka 23:09. Uh-oh. Lost connection to the Seestar. I think it's getting cold. Darn it. I think when it disconnects and reconnects like that, it stops enhancing. So I'm just going to reset this a little bit so that it redoes it. Oh, that's a good tip. It does look like it seems to be charging again. I'm just gonna move this way. But yeah, that's a really good tip. I'm just switching it to M94 temporarily, and then I'm gonna push it back because it's not showing me a preview. Okay, I'm gonna go back. Nope, we said M51, right? Yep. Or move south, yeah. Hey Nebula Vive, welcome. Hey Toygar. I wish I could like move south temporarily like a bird in the wintertime. Not continuous capture, live capture. Right, yeah, that's what I need. To get rich, have a winter home, get a private jet so I can chase eclipses. It's already charging, so it's been connected to a power tank outside for a while, so it's good. it was just at 57%, so now it's at 60. So I think I'm okay for now. Don't know why I can't get this thing to enhance. I'm gonna close the app and restart it. Maybe that'll help. There it is, yeah. I just need to restart the app. It's probably an app issue and not the Seestar issue. Oh yeah, the iPad one, yeah. That's the iPad. I can charge that later. I have a plug right here. This is less important. But the Seestar, yeah, it is like turning off and on. But like you said, I should take a hair dryer out there at some point. I mean, I don't have a portable hair dryer, so I'd have to. I can take some hand warmers, put it close to the body of the Seestar. Stacking images of the Horsehead and Orion, cool. Looking forward to seeing what that looks like. Are you on the Discord? I know a bunch of people joined today. But I'll just post the link again because I know it helps, because this chat doesn't let you go all the way up for some reason. Didn't realize that. No pressure to join. Just we got a lot of great friendly people there. Would love to see your images. Almost done enhance. Almost got my first view of this. Once I get it, like I said, I'm going to disappear for like maybe 10 minutes. There we go. Oof, that took a while. Yeah, so I'm going to disappear for like 10 minutes while I have to go do something. So moderate yourselves. And good luck. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Looks like I got some nice data from both of these. Oh look, only one ignored out of 79 out of 80. So, pretty good. M51 is looking good, and M101, the H alpha regions, is looking really good here. I am happy with this. Quickly scan through the HFR list. Looks good. I do want to shift back to M82 just because I want to get more data on this at some point. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to sequencer. I'm going to let's make a copy of my M82 here. I don't think I'll get another 6 hours, but I'll set M101. Oh, cool. Nebula V, you're doing Whirlpool. Nice. Yeah, it's such a really nice galaxy. A classic. And I'll set the M101 to, it did 10 so far. All 10 look good. I do want to do more than 10. So for now, I'll do 12. Yep, I'll do 12, and then I'll let it go back to M82, and then I can do more on M101 later. It's kind of crazy how we look at the same galaxy from a completely different location. Yeah. Yeah. And it's like tens of millions of light years away. It's insane. Yeah, definitely need to spend more time on M101. We have like another 3 months left of galaxy season, good galaxy season. I'm hoping for more clear skies. I might get some tomorrow night. I'm not sure. No, it looks like it's not going to be clear, but it might be clear Sunday night and Monday night. So, yeah. It's because it's a full moon. It's always clear during a full moon, but I'm going to try and take advantage and do some dual narrowband imaging. Oh yeah, and when the telescope points back to M82 and M81, it'll keep adding to the live stack, which I like about this plugin here. Just keeps building. Can you look the wide camera while shooting on the Pro? Not in deep sky mode. You can in scenery mode, in solar system mode, and I think Star Trails, maybe not Star Trails mode. So scenery and solar system mode only, but not DSO. It's one of my wish list items for ZWO. It would be cool to be able to see it, you know, at least to monitor where we're looking. And if you haven't watched my video on the S30 Pro review, I put a list of wish list items at the end, so I'll link that here. But yeah, that's one of the things I want them to do, because it would be cool. Even better if you can image through both of them at the same time. Yeah, they don't even have to do. Yeah, it's not a hardware change. Probably a little bit of firmware for the Seestar side and software on the app side. Whoa, my guiding just went haywire. Don't know why. Would be nice to bounce back and forth to see how close you are to the tree. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I want that, and like my house. Yeah, I think you'll agree with my wish list items then in my video. Oh hey, Yuck, cool. Welcome. Good to see you. Uh-oh. Disconnected. You got the Pro, you're shooting Orion right now. Cool. That's great. 333. 330, 30. Nice. I tried shooting Orion earlier tonight. Placed my Seestar incorrectly. But I got a little bit of the Horsehead though. Alright, my 120 Apple is about to switch back to M81 and M82. But I'm really happy with the amount of H-alpha I was able to get here. Although I suspect my last frame might be a little unusable. Let's see what the HFR is. The rest of these are 2.2 something. Waiting for this one to come in. 2.27. Actually, that's not bad. Even with the poor guiding, it was okay. I wonder how much exposure is too much. So I don't think there's anything, a such thing as too much exposure. You'll probably start hitting something like the point of diminishing returns, which is you'll need a lot more data to see any kind of significant improvement. Like, for example, if you have 10 hours of data, and that's really good data, in order to get perfect data, in order to get even better results, you'd have to do 20 hours of data. And to get better than 20 hours of data, you have to do 40 hours of data. So something like that, right? So some people get amazing results, and they do like 1,000 hours of exposure. So I don't think you have to worry about too much exposure. Just keep shooting until you want to shoot the next thing. Hey Beverly. Yep, I told you I'll keep this going for as long as I can. But guiding is not happy here. I'm redoing calibration. How was your club meeting? Oh hey Ian, good to see you. Oh nice, yeah. Are you doing narrowband or broadband? I don't have a mono setup, so I'm stuck with dual narrowband, trying to get H alpha. Nice. Yeah, you'll probably have much crispier data than me. But so far, I have 29 frames of 5 minutes each tonight, and like 50 from a couple nights ago. Oh, it wasn't the Astrophotography Awards. Member Awards, though. Well, I think you deserve a prize. Yeah, yeah, it's the Askar 120 Apo. So I think the pixel scale is like 0.90 arc seconds. So yeah, it's really nice. Although my guiding it was great most of this night, and then now it's at 1 arc second or 1 arc minute. No, 1 arc second. Oh, I definitely should not be shooting because troubleshooting in a live stream is great. Oh, cool, Otto. Yeah, I think I saw you. When I live stream, I get no notifications from Discord. It blocks by default, so I try to check every few minutes. As long as the stars look good, it can be happy at 3 arc seconds. Yeah, yeah, the stars do look good, but I also want my guiding to look good. All right, let's see. I'm gonna clear this. Oops. All right, let's restart. Yeah, so far my HFR has been really good for the most part. What scope are you shooting with, Ian? Got the S30 Pro right here. Oh, nice. That's a great one. Yeah, I need to get something down at Starfront at some point. I'm still doing the poor man's remote imaging, which is a telescope in my backyard. Bortle 8 versus Bortle 1. Yeah, my mount is not happy. This is the Sal 33. I've been having issues with this one. I'm seeing like lots of reviews from people, and they love this thing. Yeah, dark skies are awesome. I'll try and go to a friend's house in southern Vermont, who lives in Bortle 3, and a family friend's house in middle of New Hampshire, also Bortle 3. And I've never imaged from Bortle 1, so that's a goal of mine. Yeah, I think it's like 2 hours for me to get to like Bortle 4. At least. Maybe 2.5 hours. Yeah, I think 2.5 hours to get to Bortle 4. I used to live in New York City, and when I wanted to do like deep sky imaging, I'd have to take my rig all the way out to Long Island, as far as I could go, and even like 150 miles out, I can see the glow of New York City to the west. It was kind of crazy. Oh, cool! I didn't realize he moved to the East Coast again. I've been an East Coaster my whole life. I did go darker. I went from a Bortle 9 to a Bortle 8. Yeah, stars look okay with guiding. But man, what's going on with you, Mount? Ooh, congrats, Francis. What does your forecast look like? Cloudy. Did you forget to order your S30 Pro without the clouds? I think that was an add-on. You're supposed to make the check payable to Nastronomy. Damn, sorry. They didn't tell you about it. Yeah, unfortunately. I timed getting the Askar 120 Apo and the S30 Pro at the same time. They came one day apart, and I had clouds for like 2 weeks. But at least it was bundled. They don't tell you about that bundle in the Progressive insurance commercials. Ah, dark skies with gates. That just feels wrong. Yeah, the little thin clouds are not great. Maybe that's what's happening now. I'm not supposed to get any clouds at all tonight. Usually I'll see them in my window here, but I don't see anything now. And look at that. Right, see, that was just like 10 minutes of my guiding freaking out. 0.74 is not amazing, but it's good. It's below my pixel scale, so I'm happy with this. So, you know, like Ian was saying, as long as the stars look good. You know, the guiding numbers, I know I shouldn't obsess over them, but sometimes it's hard not to. And the guiding numbers just mean that guiding is working, right? It's better than if it wasn't working. Atmospheric, do you mean astrospheric? I need to sign back up to Pro. Ooh, what's the next video I'm working on? So I have one that I actually released to my patrons already, which is using 2 telescopes at the same time using Nina. I'll give you a little teaser. So this one, I'll probably release this to everyone else like in a week or so. But the one coming out tomorrow is about the total lunar eclipse on Tuesday, how to see it and how to image it, because I had a really nice experience last year. Yeah, that one is yeah, that's the video I've been working on. I recorded it almost a year ago, but it was just, oh man, I hate editing. Ian, like your videos are like so well put together and so well edited. I yeah, like after watching like your last few videos, I've been going back to like my old archives trying to get revise some of my videos because I have so much recording. I just don't have the motivation or the time to edit them. But yeah, the 2 telescopes, I recorded all of my footage last year, and I finally put them together. Yeah, I'm so slow too, man. You'll see me younger in my videos. The goal is to become like Veritasium and have a team that edits for you. Agreed, agreed. Oh, and another video I'm editing. I'm editing like 6 videos at the same time, dude. It's the next one is how to process dark nebula, because a bunch of people have been requesting them. Because I'll show like this is the Dark Shark Nebula. It's like not even that great, but I really like it. It came out really well, and people ask me for tips on how to process Dark Nebula, and I love LDN and LBN objects. So I have the videos recorded. I just I just need to edit them. Oh my god. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Last year, I fell in love with like going to Portal 3 location. It's like not Portal 1, but Portal 3, like shooting dark nebulae. I just like fell in love with um, the Lynn's Bright and Lynn's Dark Nebulae catalogs. They're just so fun. And my the background of my other monitor is this, which you won't see, but it's the Gecko Nebula. Also from Portal 3, like, so I can't even imagine what I'd get from a Portal 1. How much time on that object? So the Dark Shark Nebula here is 81 minutes. So not that long. And the Gecko Nebula that I just showed is 167 minutes. So a little under 3 hours. Thank you. Yeah, it's just one of the reasons people have been. I don't think I'm a good processor, astrophoto processing person, but I enjoy it. I'll link to my site. If I can find my live stream here, so you can look. I don't have everything on there. I'm trying to be better about it, but most of my stuff is not most, like 25% of my stuff is on there. Thanks. Yeah, when as part of my my video, I'll provide the data for the Dark Shark Nebula is my target for showing how to process dark nebulae. So I'll make the data available so people can follow along. F4. Are you talking about like focal ratio? That was with my Askar 91F, which is f6.7. The only f4 telescope I have is my old f4 imaging Newtonian that I haven't used in a couple of years because it needs a new focuser. So I haven't used that in a while. But this was a refractor, f6.7, Askar 91F. Yeah, like when I actually edit my videos, I do have videos. So here's my 91F video. Oh, cool, Beverly. I don't want to rain on your parade, but you'll be a day away from the full moon, and whoops, the full moon tends to eat dark nebulae. Oh, thanks, Francis. That's great to hear. And anytime, I try. I used to have more time before my son was born, but I feel like after he was born, I got so much better at organizing myself, I guess. It's mainly because I gave up video games after he was born. I uninstalled everything, so I had to pick astronomy or video games. I picked astronomy. Yeah, I don't blame you, Beverly. I looked at Monday night. I have clear skies Monday night, maybe Sunday night too. So I got to talk to my neighbors to see if I can leave my telescope out for a couple of days, because I would love to just leave it out Sunday night and Monday night. Maybe Tuesday night? Is it going to be clear Tuesday night? I don't know. It's too early. But it looks like I might get clear skies for the eclipse. You just have to pretend like you don't want clear skies. That's what I've been doing. I've made no plans, or minimal plans, to see the eclipse. I'm just like, yeah, if it happens, it'll happen. And maybe I'll get clear skies. '90? Where do you live? Sorry if you already said it earlier. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Cool. Yeah, I really hope it's clear for you, because you'll get the full show of the eclipse. Ooh, I think I'm running into some trees here. Some trees meaning the tree in my backyard. I've only ever visited California, never lived there. Where did you move to, Ian, if you don't mind me asking? Also, no pressure on revealing your state. Oh, nice. You're near Destin, right, from Smarter Every Day. And I'm stopping my M51 because of the tree coming in. Yeah, yeah, Cali to Bama. That's a big change. I hope you're enjoying it though. I'm gonna go to M101. Cool. I almost met him at in New York at an event. We were like in the same area. I didn't know he was there until after it was over. But man, I've been watching his videos since he started. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's I think I don't know if he's still pretty active on Reddit, but he used to be super active on Reddit. Reply to lots of people. Yeah, he seems super cool. He and I have a mutual contact. It's the uh, what's his name? Dr. Gordon Telepin. He created the solar eclipse timer app. He is one of the leading eclipse chasers in the world, and he was featured on Destin's video a few years ago during the 2017 eclipse. And then I met Dr. Telepin, and then we kind of collaborated a little bit because he was looking for someone to show off the solar eclipse timer app during the 2024 eclipse. So I worked with him a little bit. So I was supposed to go to Texas for the eclipse. Didn't work out because of the clouds. We ended up going to Vermont. But if I did go there, I would have met up with Dr. Telepin and possibly have met Destin as well there. Didn't work out, but maybe next eclipse. But I feel like your channel is getting big enough right now that you could just email him and be like, hey, Dustin, want to collab? Thanks for hanging out, Francis. Good night. Good luck to you on Tuesday as well. Oh, nice. Yeah. He's super nice, and he's so knowledgeable. Like once he starts talking about eclipses, it's really fascinating. I learned a lot from him during the 2024 eclipse. Ooh, cool. I guess I can access them. Can you send me the URL? I'll see if I can access them. Yeah, Harvard is a strange institution. They have access to so many things. Their fingers everywhere. Oh, nice. Arkansas, yeah, Little Rock was one of our options to go there. We were actually going to go to a town west of Austin. I forget the name. We're going to drive there from Boston with my son at the time, who was going to be 11 months old. So we planned on driving there. But, a week before the eclipse, all the cloud forecasts came in, and then we shifted to upstate New York. And then the day of the eclipse, we got in the car and just drove east into Vermont, middle of nowhere, Vermont, and we caught the whole show. Yeah, it was amazing. Are you traveling for this year's solar eclipse? I'm not going anywhere. I'll enjoy the 16% eclipse from Boston if it's clear. Cool. Thanks, Bev. I'll, uh, I can also search for it. I need to finalize my plans for the 2027 eclipse. 95% chance we're going to be in Morocco. Mostly because, my son's going to be 4 at the time, and I don't want to go somewhere where it's going to be 110 degrees. Yeah, nice. I think Arkansas was a great place, right? They got a nice view, clear skies at the right time. Yeah, I had places lined up everywhere with people I knew. Indianapolis, what was that town near Indianapolis? The CIO at my job has like a house there. I was like, hey, if you're not going to be there, can we show up for an eclipse? And she was like, yeah, sure, whatever. We didn't end up going there. And then there was Rich from Deep Space Astro in Ohio. I had his place set up too, and then a couple others. Oh, hey, that's really awesome. Yeah, Iceland will be fun, and yeah, the documentary sounds awesome. Would I know about the documentary? Like, does it have a name? I participated in the Eclipse Mega Movie project, and also there was another Eclipse one where I sent them like B-roll from my trip, but never heard anything out of that one. That's gonna be really fun though. Oh, that's so cool. They had one in 2017 too, right? I feel like I watched that one. That sounds so familiar, but it could also be just the word totality that sounds familiar. But it's awesome, cool. I won't tell anyone. Everyone else in this live stream, sword of secrecy. Yeah, I saw the. I'm pretty sure I saw the 2017 one. I'm looking it up now. Yes, I saw this. Totality, the American Eclipse. I have seen this. That's super cool. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember Fred Espinec and Javier Jubier both in there. Oh man, I have to rewatch this. It's been a while since I saw it, but yeah, I watched it and definitely going to watch the one you're in. 2017, my wife and I drove down to Tennessee. We were near Knoxville, in Lenoir City. We were on a farm with a whole bunch of animals, lots of goats, some chickens, some llamas. It was just the two of us, and it was such a cheap Airbnb. I think it was 40 bucks a night. Booked what, like 18 months in advance, however early Airbnb lets you book. And then I made sure to make friends with the host because I know at that time a lot of people are getting their hotels and Airbnbs canceled once the hosts found out that there was an eclipse. So they would cancel them and then re-list them at higher prices. But I made sure to make friends with the hosts, gave them free eclipse glasses, lots of pictures during and after. Um, and yeah, that was really fun. It was. I wish I had more camera gear and some audio equipment to capture like the cicadas waking up and all the animals going to sleep for the 2 minutes or so of totality. Man, such a good experience. Yeah, I agree, Beverly. Like lots, I had at least 5 or 6 friends who had their bookings canceled, and then they had to rebook at a higher price. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, I did the same thing in 2024 with our hosts in I'm forgetting the name of the town near Austin. But yeah, too bad we didn't go there. Uh, we did cancel late, so they did get some of our money. I didn't get all of my money back, but I got some of it back. But any excuse to talk about Astro. Yeah, I wish I recorded better video in 2017. I didn't. I was just focused on photos. That was my second total eclipse. My first one I was like 6 years old, so I didn't remember. But 2024 I was more prepared. Lots of videos, lots of photos. But being in April, not many bugs. And I think I remember seeing a video somewhere, people tracking all of the airplanes flying into the path of totality and then flying out of the path of totality after it was done. I doubted. The one I saw, it was in South Asia, so I hadn't yet moved to the America at the time. Yeah, I'm gonna look at the Discord too. Look at all those parked airplanes. Ugh. Ah, cool. The one I saw was total for sure, based on what my family tells me, and I kind of also vaguely remember it, and I also vaguely remember using X-ray film from when I broke my leg to look at the sun, which I now know is unsafe, but that's all we had back then. Yeah, you were smarter than like everybody else where I was. Oh, that's awesome! Like doing an Eclipse car commercial during the eclipse. That's the time to do it. That's super cool. Yeah, and yeah, when we were in Tennessee, Elzar, there was clouds in the morning, and then I think the cooling effect of the eclipse pushed the clouds away, and we were clear the entire time. It was amazing. Oh, lucky about 2024. I'm trying to like find a place for the 2045 eclipse. Move there so that I'm ready. That's right. Yeah, you did tell me about the candle set. I remember that. That was really smart. You're an official eclipse chaser, Ian. I think 3 is when you can call yourself an eclipse chaser. 2024 was my third one. If everything goes well, 2027 will be my fourth. Although I don't know if we should count partial eclipses, because I've seen like a dozen partial eclipses at least, or I've imaged at least a dozen partial eclipses. Probably saw more. Yeah, the temperature drop was huge. I remember that. Like if I had the knowledge I have now, and I went back to 2017, I would record audio, I'd record 360 video, I'd record the temperature, a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, I'm a self-proclaimed eclipse chaser. Although I was just telling everyone that I was on Good Morning America in 2024. I interviewed for like an hour, talking about the technical pieces involved in photographing an eclipse. And then when they showed me on TV, it was about a 1 minute clip, less than a minute clip of me talking about traveling to Texas, and they cut everything else out. Not only that, they then shared, because it was on ABC, they shared my clip on ABC News. So it was, it was on national TV. I was getting texts from people I haven't heard from in years saying, "Hey, I just saw you on TV." And then people started sending me pictures of their TV screens, and they misspelled my name, and they didn't put my website or Instagram or anything anywhere, even though they said they were going to. So I emailed the producer I worked with on ABC. I'm like, "Hey, you misspelled my name, and I don't see my website anywhere." And they're like, "Don't worry, we'll fix it." And how did they fix it? They just removed my name at all. Now it's just my face talking. It was TV. They spelled my name wrong. Yeah, I have a picture somebody sent me. I'll post it on Discord at some point. And then I was also on the Tamron Hall show. It was also pre-recorded, and then they had more of my technical pieces, and then I got bumped. They still showed me for like 10 seconds, but I got bumped for a 105-year-old who was about to see his 40th eclipse or something. That I found hilarious, because I didn't realize it until the show aired, because they didn't warn me at all. But they got my name right, though. Washington Post did get my name right. Yeah, they did. Yeah, I was in Washington Post and the Boston Globe. Those were easier. They were written. And the Washington Post one, triple checked my name. She called me. She's like, "Yeah, you have an unusual name. I just want to make sure it's right." So that was good. The Boston Globe guy, yeah, he didn't double check, but he got my name right. Yeah, it's like reading and writing is their job. Yeah, they messed it up because they put my full name, which is Nasmus Nasir. Um, they spelled it as Naz space Musnasir. And I think I've said this before, that my first name Nasmus is Arabic for star. I didn't learn that until I was like 20, so it was years after I got my first telescope. I mean, all you have to do is discover a nebula, name it the Beverly Nebula, and now you're named after a nebula. That sounds like the best business plan I've ever heard. A better one would be, step one, profit. That's cool. I'm just picturing you just standing up and just clapping extra loud, like, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that people like that deserve awards. Taking off immediately after the meeting sounds like the kind of person I would like hanging out with because he knows when to leave. Yeah, he sounds like me. Usually when I go to my club's meetings, I leave pretty quickly if I can. But oftentimes people have begun to start talking to me before I even stand up. So the last 3 meetings I joined remotely. coming up on 4 hours on this stream. This is, I think, my second longest stream now. And it's only 1 a.m. and it's Friday night. I guess I might keep going. Thank you. Yeah, so I have 40 from tonight. I think I have more. 46 minus through 5. So I have 41. How much is that? Oh, this laid my brain no work. And then I have some from the 24th? Yeah. I have 48, so 4 hours. 4 hours, 8 hours. So I have almost 8 hours of H alpha or dual narrowband of these two galaxies. Cool. And then I think I have like 6 hours in broadband. But I want to keep going and see what else I can get from Bortle 8. I wish I had 3 nanometer filters though, the SV220 3 nanometer version, to get finer details, but I purposefully didn't buy it to both save money and because I was waiting for nebula season, but probably should have thought about galaxy season. And also save money because I do want to switch to a monochrome setup this year. Maybe I'll find a good deal at NEEF. Anyone here going to NEEF? Yeah, I want to go mono and like send my rig to a remote observatory. If only everything wasn't so expensive. Tell them to sell them in Canada for cheaper if you see them. Yeah. I'll talk to all the manufacturers. Be like, hey, can you sell them cheaper? Yeah, I'll be at NEEF. Are you going? I may also be going to NEAC as well, which is the conference right before NEEF, but not solid plans yet. Yeah, well, I hope our paths cross at some point. So far, I know 3 other YouTubers who will be going are, Nico, Rich from Deep Space Astro, and I think Luca from Space Koala is going to be there again. Maybe next year, or maybe 2029 for, reasons. PTSD. Yeah, I have respect for people who work at these events because I volunteered at like doing booth work at like science festivals like here in Massachusetts, And saying the same thing over and over again to like hundreds of people is exhausting. I don't know how people do it. Um, yeah, so like respect for anyone who works at booths at any kind of event. I don't blame you for having PTSD. I have PTSD and I only did it twice. Yeah, I enjoyed the booth work for like 2 hours, and then 6 hours of like, can I make a video and can you just press play? Yeah, event organizers. Yeah, I don't know how people do it. I don't have the mental capacity to do that. I do, Beverly, I do that at outreach events too. It feels different at star parties because I've been doing that for what, like 14 years now, and I don't get tired of repeating myself when I tell people about stuff that they're looking at through a telescope. But yeah, like the booth work, it felt, I don't know, it's different, even though what I'm doing is similar. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, I absolutely love like outreach. I will repeat the same thing a million times and not get tired. But booth work, last time I did it, we were talking about Massachusetts Space Week and telling people Massachusetts Space Week is April 20th to the 26th about a million times, and I kept, and I got to a point where I forgot the dates and I kept saying August. It's weird. Brains are weird. Massachusetts Space Week is it's a month that starts with A from 2026. I think I got it right. Yeah, Ian's channel is great. He has some really nice videos there. I've been trying to use his videos as inspiration for editing mine. So it's also good to know that he hates editing. It's not just me. It's it can be fun, but it's just like, like I have a vision. Why can't the computer just do it? That's how I feel about editing. Yeah, yeah, it's exactly how I feel. We have the vision. At my work, we have like a multimedia team who have some amazing editors. They're actually like Emmy award winning like documentarians, so they love editing. So I need to like hang out with them at some point. I'm going to revise your plan again, Beverly. Step one, profit. Oh, that'll be cool. I'm looking forward to you getting to that point and also hearing about how that goes. Because I did look into it, and yeah, they're not cheap, and I need more telescopes. Well, you can bet that I'll be listening to you because it worked really well. When you gave me advice last year with like the Patreon stuff. Because I don't know if you noticed that list is over 100 people now. So thank you. More, I'll take more advice whenever you have them. Anyone have any weekend plans? Astro or non-astro? Looks like I'm hitting a tree again. I'm gonna look for something else to image with the S30 Pro. In the meantime. Damn. Sorry, Blue Pays. Birthday party tomorrow. That sounds fun. Right, that's right. Saturday dark site. That sounds fun. What? She's doing a collab with Andrew? That's cool. Super cool. Is it something with the sun? Is she gonna be diving from a helicopter? It would be. Yeah, that's still like such a good picture. Cool, cool. I'm looking forward to like whenever whatever it is comes out. Do you follow both of their work along with yours? So I do. Yeah, and I do actually want to send you some pictures at some point. I made something for my son. I think between you and your wife, you'll be able to do something similar, probably even better for your kid. I showed Beverly earlier, so she knows what I'm talking about. Cool. I'm looking forward to it. You could still get him one. I mean, you know. You can put more words in it. Oh man, 2 months. Mine is turning 3 years in a couple months. I don't remember what 2 months was like. I hope you and your wife are doing well though. I vaguely remember things being crazy. He'd roll his eyes. He would roll his eyes with love. He'd be like, "Mom, you shouldn't have. This is so cool." Yeah, see, he misses you. Like this would be a good reminder. That's right. No sleep, lots of diapers. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, like once you get through sleep training and they sleep through the night, it's magical. My wife is not into astro, so our schedules kind of worked really well together because I did the entire night shift every day. So whenever he would get up, I have the baby monitor. I'd be like in my office or something, and I'd be able to go get him, and then she would get him in the morning when I would go to bed. Yeah, like yeah. As Beverly said, like some of the stuff I miss when he was younger. Enjoy a lightweight person. Yeah, the teamwork worked. Yeah, it worked out really nicely because I was able to do some astro. Nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Gotta love it when it works out. And I'm sure having a remote rig helps. Yeah, because we had him before the Seestar S50 came out. I think like the Vesper or something was out. I didn't have that, so didn't have like a smart telescope to set up. So I would have to when I would set up in my yard, I would have to try and time it because I knew if I put him down, I would have like 20 minutes before he would like get up or something, and I have to run out, like grab stuff back in, or set stuff up. It was it was interesting. I think it kept me in good shape. Are you taking her to Iceland with you? Start her young as an eclipse chaser. Oh, cool. It'll be a nice grandma time. Hey, good afternoon. It's I had to look at my clock. Like I didn't stay awake. I'll share some of my weekend plans. Tomorrow night, wife and I are doing a delayed Valentine's dinner because we couldn't find babysitting for actual Valentine's Day. But my father-in-law will be available tomorrow. And then Sunday, I don't know. Sunday is going to be clear here, right? So I'll be probably set up in my yard again. Tuesday morning eclipse. And then Wednesday, I get to watch Project Hail Mary. Thank you. Yeah, it should be fun. We're going to a fancy-ish restaurant, special occasion only restaurant, and at our last outreach event, like the head chef showed up, and he's like, "You guys should go to this restaurant." I was like, "Hey, I have a reservation there." So I'm gonna bring him a small 4x6 print of one of my Astro photos because he asked for it. Because I could use friends in the restaurant business. I don't have any. Oh, that's cool. That's good to know. I meant to read it, but I think I'll save it for after the movie. No, textbooks don't count. What am I saying? Textbooks count, manuals count, everything counts. Wikipedia counts. It's 1:34 a.m. Reading this chat window counts. Reading minds count. Yeah, that's what people tell me. People who have seen the trailer and read the books. So yeah, we'll see. I'll compare. I've done 10-hour textbook binge before final exams. That's the only acceptable time. cool. Hope your midterms went well. Midterms. I have like no sense of time. I cannot believe it's March tomorrow. I also can't believe it's only 2026? 2020? What year are we in? Alright, in about 25 minutes, this live stream would have gone for 5 hours, and I think that is a great ending point. Partly because 5 hours is a good number, and also because I feel like I'm losing my words. Oh yeah, February. Yeah, it's the short month. Bills are due earlier. Yeah, if it's gonna rain, I bring them in, but most of the time I have to because we don't have a private yard, so I have to like talk to my neighbors about it if I need to leave stuff out. It's a little bit easier to do in the wintertime because they're not really out there, but in the summertime, spring, summer, fall, they have a kid who plays in the backyard. So even if they're okay with me leaving my gear out, I probably wouldn't be. So yeah, I have to set up and break down, which sucks. But one of my goals this year is to move to a place where we have our own yard, maybe a place where I can set up an observatory. But usually, like full clear nights, I'll let it go. I'll go to sleep, and then I'll wake up next morning and break down before my neighbors have a chance to go outside. Yeah, it's like it's a thing in like the suburbs of Boston. Like all the houses you see, they used to be single family, but they were all converted to like 2 and 3 family houses. So we live in a on the first floor of a 2 unit condo, which at one point used to be just one house when it was built 100 years ago. And like one unit costs more than what a single house cost like 10 years ago. Which also sucks because that kind of got us trapped during the pandemic because housing prices skyrocketed. But what didn't skyrocket is our income. Yeah, this one's a duplex. There's lots of triplexes, is that a word? Around here. Interesting. Our house was built in 1921, I think. So it's a little over 100 years. A lot of the houses, I think like almost every house in this neighborhood was built about 100 years ago. Oh, that's so cool. Being able to see the Milky Way from your back porch. Yeah, I've never lived in an area like that. I would love to do that. I would love to live any place remotely like that. Do I have any ghosts? Oh, did you miss there was a part of the live stream. Oh, okay. I gotta stop imaging M13. I need to show you something. Don't get scared. This is the spooky part of the live stream. Perfect for this time of night. As soon as it stops ending. Yeah, the mini domes look cool, but even then I can't really like leave it outside. Dun 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 dun. Spooky music. Dun dun dun. I'm not good at spooky music generation. Ah, there's somebody in my backyard. Doesn't that look like there's a snow person sitting on that chair? I'm not good at spooky music. What software do I use for live streams? So, right now I'm using Streamlabs, but I also use OBS Studio, just the stream key from YouTube. I'll do that, but sometimes Streamlabs is just easier, even though it takes a little bit more resources. Although I started experimenting with the new one called Meld. I haven't gone live with it yet, but it looks cool. I might try that later on. A Meld apparently lets you like live stream like multiple platforms more easily. I started doing Streamlabs because I used to try and dual stream to both YouTube and Twitch, although I stopped. So I'll go back and forth OBS and Streamlabs. Streamlabs is based off of OBS anyway, so the backend is basically the same. Yeah, I like Streamlabs. I use the free version. You don't have to pay for anything. And Meld Studio is new. It's free, not open source, so you can check that one out too. They're improving it. It's new. That's the only thing. I think it's missing a couple of things that I want, like being able to see scheduled live streams on a calendar. I'm just reading the comments about this person sitting here. I really hope this is just snow, and there's not an actual person under this snow, and I'm kind of afraid to like go outside and like poke it with a stick, but I don't know if I should. Yeah, anytime, Ian. Happy to knowledge share whatever I know. Okay. I'm gonna go outside and I'll poke it. You'll see me on this. You won't hear me though. I'm gonna be too far from my mic, so BRB. Oh yeah, it's so cold outside. Oh, I can confirm the it's just snow. What it did? Maybe it was a Seestar. It it recognized violence and stopped it. I went back to see if I can see it on the video. Oh my god! I just saw that part. How did that happen? Oh my god! The Seestar. Why did you do that? So you didn't even like see me giving a thumbs up. Okay. Oh, you know what happened probably? I had to walk past the Seestar, and it already performs poorly in the cold, so I probably disrupted its Wi-Fi signal. Oh, now it's gonna be in a stupid failed YouTube live stream. It's me. It's been me the whole time. I am a poltergeist. Alright, in 5 more minutes, I shall cut the stream. Just want to say thanks to everyone who's hung out with me tonight. It's been fun. A good 5 hours. It was still less time than my last booth work. And a whole lot more fun. Yeah, anytime. Thanks for joining. Any excuse to not edit, because I don't have to edit live streams. Thanks for hanging out, Ian. I'll send you the pictures on Instagram or something. Oh, cool. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, they are cozy. Yeah, when I got into Askar, there were no live streams. Good night, Otto. Thank you. I do my best to make them cozy. I should have had like a blanket and like hot chocolate. If it wasn't 2 a.m., I would make myself a drink. Thank you, Otto. Yeah, I'll cut the stream in 2 minutes, but I'm gonna go check the guy on the chair again. Maybe his head came back. Wouldn't that be weird? This channel's gonna take a turn. Oh wait. Airplane! No, it's not an airplane. What is that? It's a bright star. Is that Vega? Could be Vega. Okay. Oh, the Seestar's stuck. I can't. It's not going. It's not going. Oh, what the heck? Oh, the Seestar really knows how to make things spooky. So I just want to show like how bright this. Oh yeah, okay, it's still decapitated. No problem. Like how bright this sky is. Oh yeah, I'm definitely losing it. You had an idea to capture the Europa Clipper mission when it does gravity assist around Earth in December. Ooh, that would be fun. Yeah, yeah, I'm sure we can track it. Yeah, because we were able to do that with JWST, so I'm sure we can track it. Yeah, I think it would be great to try out too. Yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, you should bring that up in the Discord. Yeah, there you go. Great minds. Oh, hey, Heliosearcher Space. You joined right as I'm ending the stream. And for anyone else remaining who hasn't yet, joined the Discord. I will put the link in the chat if I can find my chat. So that you can join the conversations. No pressure, no rush, etc., etc. Again, huge thanks to everyone for joining. Looking at the poll, 65% of you are planning on seeing the eclipse, and I wish you all great luck and clear skies. Thank you all. Logging off.